Day number 6. It's day number 6 today. Let's go. Hold on, I need to adjust my microphone volume. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. I hope you like the intro. I'm just vibing to that intro music. I love it. I love it so much. Whew. That got my heart rate up. I got my heart rate up. Oh. 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 God, music is such a vibe. Why am I having this up? Okay, let's pull up our. How you doing, everybody today? I am currently just starting my stream off. I just started 5 minutes ago. So let me just get everything up and running, make sure I have what I'm working on displayed on screen. So here we go. Let's go straight into our project and pull up my computer. So here's what we're gonna be working on today. For instance, we're gonna pick up where we left off yesterday. We're currently building a vibe coding music player that is called Algorithm, and this is our contribution to the vibe coding community. I'm gonna offer this to everyone who vibe codes for free. I'm not trying to make any money from this current project, but that said, today is probably gonna be the last day of working on this project for a little bit, because I want to get back to working on my main project. But we have some amazing ideas coming in from you guys, actually, because you guys are awesome. You know that I literally cannot describe how grateful I am for connecting with you, because I've gotten messages personally from people who found me through this stream already, and I just started 6 days ago, and people are just giving me nothing but positive feedback, nothing but like love, and also just like contributing with appreciation, also with ideas of how to improve the software we're working on. So I really appreciate you, everyone. Like, no joke, it means so much to me. What's up, Bismarck? I know you check out the stream every time right when I start. I appreciate it. Good morning. What's up? Where is that? Looks like CPT. Where's this? This is Hawaii. Okay, so this is what we're currently working on. We're working on the design layout of this algorithm vibe coding music player that lowers the volume of the music every time I speak. It's currently running right now, if you can't tell. So, what do you guys think about this new design? I like it. Basically, we're gonna add the playing title of the song that's playing at the top, and it adds less confusion at the bottom, I feel like. But thanks to someone who was watching this stream, they submitted, it was Aaron. This is Aaron, Motion Harvest. He was in the chat yesterday, actually, or a couple days ago. He was trying to type into chat to tell me, hey, I have this idea, and that you could implement into this algorithm app. Because what happens is there's a trigger right here that triggers every time I speak to lower the music volume, and then when I stop speaking, the music raises. You see that? Story drop, hi please. Can't buy Cloud Max. Where are you streaming out of? It looks like a nice place. Yeah, this is I mean, this is obviously an island of Hawaii. And I'm just like, you know, in the this is my house. This is where I live. Hey bro, you start stream 5 minutes before I go to sleep usually. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, maybe you can hang out for a little bit, for 5 minutes. Okay, so let's get to coding. Let's get to working on the project. So someone in chat yesterday, who's been actively in the chat, thank you so much, Aaron, for submitting this idea. He basically sent me over this CodePen file explaining how I could implement the sound adjustments. Because right now, how this works is I have it set the volume to whatever I want. So let's listen to the music for a second. So I can adjust the volume here, and then it decrease the volume by, and then I can select how much percentage to decrease the volume by. And what Aaron is saying is, he's saying with his idea, he's basically saying, hey, look, why not just add a lower volume switch like the one in the CodePen right here? So you can just set where you want the volume to go to on the low end, and then where you want the volume to be on the high end over here, versus having a decrease by this 80%. So I feel like this is a really good implementation. And then, okay, so then for the trigger, let's start my microphone. I don't know if this is gonna mess with my app, but allow. Okay, so what he's saying is to have the trigger be a slider that's on the same exact threshold. So like when my microphone hits the trigger, then it goes down to this volume here, and then when my microphone's not hitting the trigger, it switches back to there. What do you guys think of that? I feel like that's a genius idea. Audio, isn't audio ducking a common thing already? Yeah, I mean, audio ducking is a common thing, but I'm building an app that currently routes my entire computer audio into this and then sends it out to OBS for streaming, specifically for vibe coding, and then the ability to create playlists inside of here so you can have your music like set up how you want to set it up. So it's like a specific app for vibe coding, live streaming, and like playing music while you're trying to talk at the same time. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to update to this layout so it looks a little bit nicer. I want to change this talk detection to this idea here, but let me just, I need to disable this for a second. So thanks so much, Aaron. His Instagram is Motion Harvest. He sent over this idea on Instagram. Super much appreciate that a lot. Thanks for contributing to the project. I'm going to be offering this app for free anyway, so anyone who's vibe coding and streaming can download this and use it for themselves. Okay, so let's get to work. Let's give it some prompts. First, I want to update this design. Let's edit the code of this actual HTML file so I can take an image of it. I'm just selecting each element so I can delete it and then get the image I want. I just want the image of this right here. But I don't want this to say select range. I want this to say something different. What should this be called, actually? This little ducking volume slider thing. Volume low, high? Volume low and high or something? tomorrow's the last day of Fable 5, so we gotta make best use of it today. Make sure we get this project finished for now. Okay, let's screenshot this. And then let's give it a command to update our design right here. Wait. I need to CD into the designs. Wait, where is this located? Audio player, design, mockup. Let's exit out here. Clear that. That design system I think is something different. Okay, drop this image in here and then give it the prompt. Can you update the talking detection input signal slider with this volume adjustment that's in the image that I'm providing you? I want this to have a volume slider on the low end and a volume slider on the high end. Whenever the high end slider is moving, it shouldn't be able to be allowed to go past the low end slider. And when the low end slider is moving, it shouldn't be allowed to go past the high end slider. There should be a line connecting the two sliders and a little indicator above the two sliders to show which volume is currently being played, like where is the volume currently at, and then there should be a vertical slider that is the detection of the input signal, and the background of the actual slider should be the input signal of the microphone that's currently selected. That should be being displayed on the slider. Also, underneath the two volume pickers on the slider there should be the current value of the volume displaying underneath. In the image, the volume is being shown on the top right for the low end and the high end, but those should not be there. Actually, they should be indicating underneath the actual volume slider. Can you update designs to reflect this change? Where the heck did my thing go? Let's check our usage. And I'm gonna reach-chat. Current week Fable is at 14% used, so we still have a lot of time because we only have till tomorrow anyway. And I feel like I was streaming, I was on my computer for literally 10 hours. I have the max plan, so that's probably why. Let me read-chat real quick. Everything's working. How's the audio on like the current setting that I have running right now? How does it sound to you guys? Is it the music too quiet when I'm talking or too loud when I'm talking? This prompt is going to give us a design that we can implement. I feel like I want to try and implement a little more changes in the design before I go ahead and do it. I might try to slowly implement this, like one thing at a time, because if I try to do all of it at once, I might end up breaking something. Because I feel like this UI could be kind of complicated for Claude to understand what I want it to do, because it's got 3 different sliders going on. There's gonna be a volume input of the microphone. It's just like, I think what I want to try to do is have it add the volume slider on the low end first, and then after that add this in there. Let's do an update to the actual code right now. Can you give me a detailed plan of how you would implement adding 2 pickers or 2 available sliders within the same? What are these things called? Wait, we have to ask chat what the heck these things are called. What is a slider adjuster knob? A knob. Is it called a knob? Slider knob? Can you give me a detailed plan of how you would implement a slider that has 2 knobs? One that is the volume on the high end and one is the volume on the low end, that would replace the decrease by percentage, and it would lower the volume to the volume on the low end instead of using the decrease by percentage, and then it would have a line that would indicate how far apart those 2 knobs are on the volume, and also there would be a way to display which volume is currently showing, like making a arrow pointing at which knob is where the volume is currently actually at. and while it's adjusting. Can you give me a detailed plan of how you would implement that on the volume slider? Rust, Tory doors, migrate from Swift to Tory. Range slider, it's called. Yo, welcome back to the stream. I remember you from yesterday. True Human 880. 88. Okay. I think everything is working perfectly. Like yesterday when I was off stream, I messed with the delay because there was actually like it was like 30 millisecond delay in the audio. I noticed whenever I would enable this master switch and output only, it was just like a massive delay. So I was vibe coding a little bit off stream to fix that, and I fixed it, and everything's working flawlessly currently. You do use Claude. Anthropic signs a 20-year data center lease with Terra. Is that in the news? That's something that's in the news? I also saw that Gemini, like Google, is releasing an agentic CLI that's going to do what they're trying to compete with Anthropic, I think. Yeah, news from today. Let's look it up. Let's look this up. Four hours ago. What is this news source? They make you pay for this? $20 billion data center lease deal Anthropic. I feel like these companies are spending so much money on things. What is going on? Let's check out their stock. I'm just kidding. Alright, let's see what our code's doing. So it's giving us a detailed plan. Let's look at the designs first of what it gave out. This actually works really good. I don't like the color of the slider though. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Detailed plan. Let's let chat. Let's let this AI read to us.
Replace step percent, INT with speaking volume, float, 0. stops being computed, base volume 1, duck %, 100, and becomes a directly set value. 3 call sites currently computed and would instead read speaking volume base volume did set line 142 MIC
Okay. I'm just reading what this is saying. If you guys want to hear it, let's actually hear it together. I don't know why I'm listening to it by myself. Okay, I gotta get better at streaming. All right, so let's pause the music for a second, and then let's listen to our AI lady.
Replace duck %, INT with speaking volume, float, 0. 1. The duck target stops being computed, base volume, 1, duck %, 100, and becomes a directly set value. 3 call sites currently compute it and would instead read speaking volume base volume did set line 142.
Why is it so quiet?
MICTIC line 412 and the fade target logic. Knob interaction rules enforced in the model, not the view, so both UIs and loaded settings all obey them. Base volume did set. If the high knob is dragged below the low knob, it pushes the low knob down with it. Speaking volume equal to min speaking volume base volume. Speaking volume did set. The low knob stops at the high knob, clamped to 0. Base volume. It can't push the high knob up. Raising your normal volume by accident while adjusting the talking level would be the worst surprise. Both use a guard against recursive did set loops, only reassign when the value actually changes, and call the existing save settings. Live adjustment while talking, speaking volume did set applies immediately when is speaking active, cancel.
Okay, that's a lot of information that we already said. So let's implement the plan. Let's just implement it. We can always go back if it doesn't work. Let's get the music going again. Okay, we need music. We need music forever. Okay, let's implement the plan. Can you implement this plan without changing anything else other than this, and remove the decrease by button while you're doing it? This feature should replace the decrease volume by selector. Motion harvest. We're doing it. Look. We're setting it up right now. I just messed with it a little bit. I messed with the look of it a little bit because I took a screenshot of this so I could send it into the designs of our current redesign. And this is the first output it gave us. It gave us this. But I don't love the slider, so I'm going to change the slider. Everybody who's in the chat right now, this is Motion Harvest idea that he submitted in, and so everyone give a round of applause for him. That's what I'm saying. Thank you so much. And I'm going to be offering this software out to anyone who wants to download it for free. Once I get it finished, today is going to be the last day that I'm working on it for a little bit because I'm going to go back to my main project. But I want to create a whole website for this to be able to download it and have like information about it. And then I'm going to create a server to put this on and allow people to just download this for themselves. If you want to vibe code, then like this is for you, you know. And like obviously we're working on this together. Like Motion Harvest putting in his ideas. I believe your name's Aaron, so his name is Aaron. And you know, so like we're all contributing, and I appreciate that so much. Like that's what vibe coding is about, and that's what live streaming is about, is to have everyone participating together. And that's the coolest thing. Honestly, that's probably the coolest thing that has ever happened to me in my life, is to start live streaming. I'm like so happy. I feel like I could live stream every day for forever. Like I'm not here to make money off of the projects I work on. You know, obviously my main project, I'm going to do, like, that's my main thing, and I'm gonna try to like make a business out of it. But like for like small projects I'm working on the side, like this one, I'm for sure just gonna offer it for people to just download, you know. Okay, so we're waiting for this to rebuild. Motion Harvest, I was talking about a little earlier that I was working on the actual, there was an output buffer that was like 30 to 40 milliseconds. So there was like a delay through this algorithm that I didn't realize. So when I was off stream, I was working on this delay, and I finally fixed it, so everything should be working like much better now. It's asking me for my computer password, so every time it rebuilds it does that. So if the audio crashes, just know it's because the app is being rebuilt. Everything's working so flawlessly on this Vibe Code music player. Okay, let's quit out of it and see if it implemented. Right now, I'm implementing the low end knob for the volume slider, and having the high end so we can remove the decrease by percentage. So that's what we should see when I reopen this. Okay, there it is. And that's so much cleaner. And oh, and it gives me the percentage of the volume right there on the side. That's actually so clean. Why is the red color different though than the delay slider? It's like a earth tone red. So that needs to be changed. It actually changed it in the menu slider as well, up here in the menu bar. Top left of the screen up here. But the music's not playing. Oh, we gotta turn the music on again. Why is the volume so loud? Wait, the volume is so loud now. Is it me, or did the music get louder after this update? I feel like it did. Hey Billy, I spent most of my last year vibe coding, got so much hate from so-called, what is that, purist? I've launched multiple commercial projects. I had to take a break. Too many attack attempts. Love this project. Need it. About to get back on the game. The ducking feature is bomb. Let's go! I appreciate that. Yeah, it's working really great. I mean, it's working right now. You should be able to be hearing it working. I feel like the volume seems like it, for some reason, it might not be using that one thing that, remember when we looked up like 3 days ago, we looked up the difference between, gosh, I'm trying to remember. Hold up. Let me ask chat. Let me ask chat. Let me ask this freaking thing. My input signal for volume indicator isn't currently accurate. I feel like it's really sensitive on the low end and it's not so sensitive on the high end. What is the difference between the scales of volume? I know I was working on a project, or I was working on a feature the other day that was with the input signal, and the input signal looked really low, and then I made a change, something like dBFS or something like that, that made sure that the volume indicator was being shown correctly. I just might need to update the volume slider to do the same thing. I want to know what the difference is between just setting up a normal volume slider versus using this other conversion for input signals. What is this? What am I talking about right now? So linear versus logarithmic scale, the linear slider problem, the low end, moving the slider from 0.5 to 0.1 doubles the signal amplitude to the human ears. This feels like a massive sudden jump in volume. This is why your low end feels incredibly sensitive and the high end only 12% increase amplitude. So basically I am right. I'm not wrong about this. The logarithmic solution to make the slider feel smooth and intuitive. What is dBFS? dBFS stands for decimals relative to full scale. It is a standard unit for measurement audio signals. 0 dB is the absolute maximum. Okay, so because the maximum slider, how to fix the volume slider. So the difference between the currently implemented volume slider and the new one would just be a conversion from the default to dBFS. I want to get like the actual verbiage of like what you would say. Okay, let's give it this prompt. I feel like the volume slider is very sensitive on the low end and not as sensitive on the high end. I need to make sure that this volume slider is using a logarithmic scale that adheres to the dBFS protocol for audio input signals and output signals. Can you give me a detailed plan that what you would do to execute this, or just give me the information? Oh no, wait, I don't need that. Wait, I don't need that. Can you give me the information of what's currently being implemented on the volume slider without updating the app just yet? I just wanted to implement the, you know, these two sliders like this before actually changing to this UI, because ultimately, like, the goal is to change this UI to this UI, and I'm gonna update this UI. Like, for instance, ducking doesn't need to be in there anymore, and the resume after still needs to be in there, but I just want to refine this design a little bit, make it a little bit more like user friendly, or, you know, like, it's a little bit small. You see how small this is? I want to make this a little bigger, like text, and more simpler. Like, look at all, like, the outputs, the output signals, the input signals, the trigger. It's like there's so many sliders going on, it's just like hectic. This is so much more like straightforward and streamlined. So I appreciate Aaron for submitting this idea. Makes everything so much better. Okay. Boom. Bow, baby. Thank you, Aaron. Okay, so let's check our code, because I think it gave us information back. So what we want to do is, I actually just vibe coded. Let's read what it said back to us. What's the current implementation? Pure linear amplitude. Okay, so it is linear. The slider position amplitude gain in dB FPS terms. Wait, I need to change the delay on this, because every time I stop talking, it's coming back. Music's coming back too fast. I think 2 seconds might be better for that. Okay. So let's see. dB minus 12 dB equals 25%. Interesting part is the rest of that already speaks dBs. Okay, everything else already speaks it. What the fix would look like when you say go. Can you please execute this plan? Just change this only, nothing else in the app, the volume slider to dBFS. Thank you so much. Okay, now let's execute command to update our design a little bit. I think this thing, it shouldn't be black. It should be I feel like it should be red, maybe. And also the duck music too can be removed. Can you change the threshold slider to a red color, much like the same red color that's on the retro wave icon or the pause button? And then can you also remove the threshold minus dB, the mic minus dB, the duck music 2 input selector and move the resume after to the left. What's up, Goo? I'm new here. What app are you making? We're making a app that's called Algorithm, which is a vibe coding music player that lowers the sound of the music every time I speak. Okay, I gotta relaunch the music player though because I just updated the build, so we gotta close music and reopen it to music player. Okay, so now it's on a dB scale. Hello, is this working? Okay, it's working so much better. But why is the color still this great, this earth tone red? What's up with that? Claude is down currently for many down detector reports. It's pretty loud, especially for the range looking like it's so far to the left. Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I was thinking, but look at it now. I think that update was the exact update motion harvest that we needed. It's working. It's working much better now. Is my microphone too loud? This microphone compared to the music? Should I turn down my microphone a little bit? Okay, everything's working perfect. Everything's working exactly how we want it to work. Microphone's not too loud. The music is just slowly below it. I'm monitoring my OBS right now to see the volumes as I'm speaking and stuff like that. So now what we need to implement is the trigger. We want to implement this trigger. If you guys can see, wait, I just accidentally clicked out of it. Okay, so we want to implement the trigger slider to be within the talking volume slider so that we're making this whole thing be in one slider system, which is the idea from Motion Harvest in the chat. His name is Aaron, and he sent this idea to me through Instagram, which is what we're implementing essentially. And right now we have this implemented and that implemented. Now we need to implement this. So if I start my microphone in here, allow this time, it gives us the example of what we're creating here. So every time my microphone triggers this slider, the volume goes to there. And really what's happening is that is what's happening. That's what's already happening. It's just not visually being represented in that way. You know what I mean? It's being represented in this more complicated UI structure. What's up, Andrew? Thanks for coming back to the stream. Check it out. I love that you're into vibe coding just as much as me. I mean, that's what I'm really live streaming for. Like guys, I'm live streaming because I'm trying to connect with other people who are interested in coding. I'm a software engineer. I coded for the past 10 years and I did it by myself. I coded alone by myself, and you want to know what? It was lonely. And honestly, like from the bottom of my heart, I'm about to cry right now. I swear, like I start to get emotional when I can see people are interested in what I'm interested in, and I'm not the only one out here. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to pause the music for a second, because like I'm literally I'm not kidding. Like I spent like 10 years by myself coding, you know? I'm not kidding. And I lost friends, you know? I lost people in my life, you know, because I was working so hard. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, I'm so grateful to be able to live stream and connect with people. And I want to, like, hopefully eventually, like, meet people in real life and stuff. Okay. So, like, I really appreciate everybody who comes into the stream and appreciates, like, coding and stuff. Let's go. Yeah, we gotta live life. We're blessed, you know, we're blessed now because we worked hard, but I hope you guys worked hard too. I worked hard, so that's why I'm able to afford to stay in a beautiful place like this. Okay, we need to get back to coding. Okay, I can't cry about everything. Oh my gosh. What was the changes that we just made? We asked it to update this to red, which it looks much better. I think it looks much better that way. I think that the line in between the two volumes should be a different color, maybe red too, or no. And then for this, let's see what it said, because what changed? The position volume conversion knob. No, everything is working good. Let's implement the trigger. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna implement the trigger feature. We're gonna change the color of it. We need to know what this is called. What is this? Vertical knob? Is that what it's called? A vertical knob? What is a different style knob called on a slider? Especially on Mac computers. Like, I know there's a circle knob slider, but then what's like the more vertical squish slider called? Maybe it's called a fader. Maybe it's a fader. Apple's UI kit calls it NS slider. Narrow, vertical, squished. Looks like a capsule. Vertical bar. What's that called though? There's got to be a name for it. Terms. Thumb knob. Capsule. Can you update? Oh, wait a second. I gotta give it a good prompt. I want to add the trigger slider to the actual volume slider in a capsule knob that is red, and I'd like to change the red color that is connecting the two sliders in the volume slider to white, and I want that white line to be skinnier than the actual slider. And I want the background of the slider to be the input signal that's currently being shown. Can you give me a detailed plan of how you would implement this? And once this executes, we should have something that looks like this, a little bit closer to looking like this, at least. It is called a fader. Maybe a fader. Okay, yo man, what app are you making? This is the app we're making. Algorithm. What? You're doing a great job with this. Thank you so much, Aaron. I appreciate it. I'm just trying to do like step by step, because if I know, like, as a developer myself, if you try to implement like complex things all at the same time, it's more likely that it's gonna fumble and get things messed up, which is fine. Don't get me wrong, like, it's fine for things to be broken, but then it's just a lot of like, if I just took a screenshot right now and just said, here, one shot this whole thing for me, it's gonna come back and it's gonna write code, and there's gonna be so many changes to things I don't even know. There's gonna be so many changes that I'm not even sure if things are working properly, what's under the hood, what are the variables that were changed. Like, you know, like I get in here sometimes in the thing, and I read like, okay, you know, you added this function, you added this file, like you know, I like to at least see what's going on and make sure it's working right. Like, I'm not just gonna like one shot everything, especially when it comes to complicated like audio input signals and stuff like that. If it's just like a normal website, like basic like marketing website, then yeah, sure, one shot that every single time. But like, we're dealing with audio, and we're dealing with like, if this doesn't work properly, then you guys are no longer going to be able to hear my microphone. You're not going to be able to hear the music. You know what I mean? Like, we don't want to one shot an app that we're currently using. Okay, so it's just giving me a detailed plan right now of what it's going to implement and how it's going to implement it. I'm just reading it. Basically, it's going to add this range volume slider, and let's see, order of work verification. I want you to execute this plan. I want the function of the app to remain exactly as it's working. This only should change the UI display of what is happening under the hood. Really, these are just UI changes. These are not the function of the actual app changing. The app is functioning flawlessly. So this is just displaying the controls for how to change things and the information on the screen differently. Can you go and implement this plan, please? Thank you. Okay, let's also update this design, because we are gonna one-shot this design once we're ready. I just want it to be functioning as close as possible to this design once I one-shot this design, basically. Resume after this amount of time. That's fine. I feel like having the delay be... Do you think the delay should be a slider or a drop down? I think probably a drop down. It looks better, honestly, because we don't want so many sliders. Like, visually, too many sliders looks kind of crazy. I'm not in love with the way that this input selection looks. It doesn't look the greatest. I feel like the one that I have here looks better. Can you update the UI so that the resume after is to the right and the input selection is a little bit up higher to where the resume after is currently located in these designs? I struggle with the delay. Time is a different unit of measurement than volume, so it makes sense to have a different UI element control the delay duration. Yeah, honestly, all you need is a little input like that, and it's like super easy. Plus, it's one of those set it and forget it things. Like, the delay for me is like, I'll just set that and leave it for whatever it is. It doesn't need to be adjusted as much. Like, if I click up here in the top right of the screen, if you notice, like, I just triggered the menu bar item, and like the main thing that matters is like the low end and the high end. I think the high end of the volume matters. I mean, those are the two things that need to be adjusted the most frequently. What's up, Zico? I'm coding a vibe coding music player app that lowers the sound of the volume, the music. It's called Algorithm. I should probably figure out how to add like a video, or because I think I'm always gonna be asked the question, what are you building? So I feel like There's gotta be like a chat. Isn't there a way to implement like a chat thing where you can like do an exclamation point and then I know on Twitch there's a way to like do an exclamation point and then you can like type like build like what are you building or something and then it will just immediately give you like the answer. It's called Nightbot. Let's look up Nightbot. This works on YouTube too. Okay, cool. I have been on here one time before. Okay, so here's the update to the UI elements. Resume after is like that. I don't like this icon. I don't know why it's like that, but we should probably change it or else it's not gonna be able to one-shot it. So let's just change it right now. Actually, can you update the icon of the input selection to be the default icon for Mac? It should just be white, a white simple like SVJ or something like that. Ratio as well. Look at ratio as well. What is that? Okay, it updated the app. So let's check it out. We gotta quit the music. Algorithm. Oh, dang, look at that. Yo, play the music. No, that's amazing. Wait a second, our music isn't playing because I didn't enable it. There we go. No way! It's working so perfectly! Oh my gosh! Oh, we gotta do a workout. We gotta do a workout for that one. W's in the chat. Alright, so let's go. So what we need to do now is the threshold slider draggable? Yes, it's draggable, so that's working flawlessly. I think what needs to happen is the input gain is the exact same as the talking signal. You see what I mean? These two signals are just duplicates. So there's no point in having the input signal down here anymore. Then we're gonna do the delay button change. Zico, can you give me an idea to vibe code? I don't know, man. You just gotta play around. I think playing around is the best thing to do. Just start messing around, do something, and then it turns into something else. Okay, the input signal can be removed completely because the input signal is being displayed underneath the volume slider. Okay, our current little mock-up thing that we have going on this design is looking better because it has the updated icon here. Resume after here, it looks much cleaner now. This looks way simpler. I like how it's displaying the music at the top, because if we pull up our current design, it just looks very like, you know, it doesn't tell you really. The song title is so small. Also, I don't know why it says, oh, it tells you which current section you're in under here. Oh, it always asks for my password every time it rebuilds the app. Okay, so this take over your Mac audio, route every app sound through here. That's what this button currently is doing. And then the stream out, publish the final mix for OBS. But the thing is it's audio out only. Like, so it mutes this switch right here, mutes all the sound on my computer, and it sends it out to OBS. And then inside of OBS, I have the monitoring button switch. So like, I'm hearing in my headphones exactly what you guys are hearing on the stream. So if there's like starts to skip or something like that, I know exactly what's happening. So what would we call this? Stream out, publish the final mix for OBS. I think it should say mute or something. The design should say at the very bottom, stream out should be changed to mute. Stream, wait, what should this say? Stream out. Because when you switch this, it says take over your Mac audio. And once you switch it though, the moment you switch that, it enables an audio out called algorithm out. And so you can put that into OBS right away once you click this switch. but when you click this switch, it mute algorithm audio for OBS or something. Can you please update the designs where it says stream out at the bottom of the app? It should say mute for OBS, publish the final mix for OBS at the bottom is fine to keep that same thing. I think underneath Mac take over Mac audio, the subtext should say route every sound through here and enable audio out. Okay, we can quit out of our sound player and reopen it because it has updated. That's finished. So let's check that out. Okay, wait. Why is the input? Oh my gosh, it messed it up. Look at that. It messed it up. Ah. We need to rewind. We need to rewind right now. We need to rewind this because the talking volume is not showing the input gain in the background anymore. And I meant to say take the input gain away, not that. And so it got it mixed up. So we have to rewind this. Can you please rebuild the app after this rewind? I just rewinded it. Okay, so now it says take over Mac audio, route every single Mac through here, and enable audio out. Can you change it to say publish the final mix for OBS? Change that bottom subtext to publish the final mix to the audio out only. Let's rebuild. We got to rebuild or reopen the app. Whoops, not that. Algorithm. Okay, so we got our input gain working properly now again. Can you guys hear? Okay. I'd like the input signal that is located right underneath the mic selection. I'd like that to be removed completely, along with the labels that are underneath it showing the dB levels. Okay, so publish the final mix to audio out only, mute for OBS, take over Mac audio, route every single sound through here, and enable the audio out. Okay, I'm really liking this design. It looks great, honestly. But there doesn't need to be a volume. There doesn't need to be a volume selector up here, right? Because the volume's happening right here, technically. Can you remove completely the volume slider that's underneath what song is playing at the top of the screen? The slider that's right underneath the indicator that shows what part of the song is playing? Okay, we gotta quit out of the app because apparently we don't want that. Command hide. Algorithm open. Okay. Let's enable this. Let me make sure OBS can hear the music again. Let me read chat real quick. The app have already the music. You need to put the music from your PC. Yeah, I do. I can route the music from my PC into this. For instance, like this, I'll have this girl read this.
Volume float 0. 1. The duck target stops being computed, base volume 1, duck percent 100, and becomes a directly set value. 3. Call sites currently compute it and would instead read speaking volume base.
What I need to, you know what I need to do? I need to, see, when she's speaking, like she's quieter than the music, so I need to basically have a way to easily, like with on my keyboard, like raise the volume and decrease the volume on the high end, or maybe the low end and the high end need to shift together like that. No, I don't think so. Wait, if somebody's speaking quieter, then it should shift together. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to be able to easily click a command on my keyboard that is going to adjust the volume, but I have a low end volume and a high end volume. So if I adjust the high end, the low end stays the same, but the audio signal of the person is lower. So technically, when I hit the keyboard on my command, they both should shift up, technically. There's something missing from this design, like, oh, when you hover over it, you can, okay, that's better, I like that. But what am I missing from this? Oh, wait, I know what I'm missing from this. I'm missing this button. This button, which allows you to loop all the songs, play all the songs, or play one song, loop one song, play all the songs once, or stop playing after this song. That is a little thing that I created, which is not in here. Also, I don't know if, I don't really like this on air thing, this thing that says like on air or whatever. There should be a button at the top right of the screen that is next to the title of the song that's playing that switches when you click it from loop all to loop one to play all once to stop playing after this song. So that should be updated in the design layout. The other thing that should be updated is when talk detection, when talking is detected, I'd like it to say talking versus playing audio or listening. I'd like to say talking and listening right where it says talk detection. To the right, it says quiet, and then it says on air, but I'd like it to say talking and listening. The reason why I'm creating this design right here is because I'm going to screenshot it and then I'm going to give it to the the Fable 5 project right here, or I'm gonna run it through Fable 5 and ask it to basically one-shot this, because I mean, it looks decent. It looks decent already. Do we need this audio out signal indicator? Because it's telling me like what the volume is on the output. Is that necessary? I could put it at the bottom here, like the very bottom of the screen. I just feel like it may or may, it's really not that necessary. I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of useful actually. I kind of like it. It tells me what OBS is hearing. Let's see if it's accurate to what OBS is hearing. OBS is saying that the music is currently at about 36, right above 40. I do think OBS is more accurate at it's, I don't know, like I feel like this output signal is the numbers. If you look at the numbers to the left, those are what's actually accurate, the most accurate. But the actual gain thing, it's like not visually representing the number like correctly or something like that. Let me check to see if I have a gain on this. No, I don't have a gain on that. Okay, let's go into... This should be finished, and then I'm gonna one-shot it. Well, let's remove the gain. I don't think I want it. Or, I mean, let's remove the output signal. We could have it show it and hide it. Let's do that. Let's do that. I feel like we should save that song for later. Okay. At the very bottom of the design, there should be an output signal. Should be a output signal meter showing exactly what dBs are showing, and it should hide. It should display and hide with a drop down, so there should be an output, and then there should be a little arrow to the left of it. When you click the arrow or the label, then it drops down and shows me the output signal gain. Can you add the output signal gain to the bottom underneath the audio out slider? And it should have a arrow drop down that lets me hide and show the actual signal. Okay, I think we're getting pretty close to just taking a screenshot of our design and then just giving it to it. I think I'm just gonna do that next because it's already like, they're already so similar. The only thing that's different is I think the delay is not a switcher, which that needs to be updated. and the selection of the thing is just above instead of there. So I'm gonna do that next, and then I'm gonna give it the new layout and the new fonts and the new information, because I want it to look almost the same. I think the top player thing is a little bit different, but I don't care about that, honestly. It'll be able to one-shot that so easily. It'll be able to one-shot most things pretty easily. I just want to get this delay into a just saying resume after and then into a slider, so we'll do that next. Okay, let's go into our project here. Take over Mac Audio. My ear is hurting from these little tiny earbuds. I need to wear like over the ear headphones or something. Okay, so this is finished. Let's check it out. Let's not open our settings. Let's quit out of our music player. Let's open it back up. Not that. There we go. I'll go rhythm. Let's go into our... So, whoa, that's weird. That's not how it should be working, honestly. Let's see what this gave us for this idea. Yeah, of course, it's way better. It's able to design things so much better in React or whatever Claude is than it's able to design in this. The drop down arrow should be bigger, much bigger, so it's more visible. I mean, look at how much better this React Native project is at designing than actually implementing it into the app. Can you change the delay label to resume after? Change that text to say that. And can you change it so that when you click on an item that looks like a selection, a drop down, like an input selection, it should bring up the slider once you click on that, and then display whatever the slider value is once it's closed in the actual input selection field. So like once you click on once you click on this resume after, I wanted to open up a slider that I can slide, and then when I click away from it, it just shows the value that it's currently at. So that way we don't have to look at another slider if we don't want to. Okay, this arrow just updated to be a little bigger, even though it's tiny. It's still tiny. Okay, so it finished the build. Oh, it just says resume. Oh, that's clean though. So now every time I talk, it should be a 3-second delay. 1, 2, 3. Well, I spoke though. Let's try it again. Okay, it's about accurate. Now let's do like a 1-second delay. So every time I stop talking, music should come back in like instantaneously. Hello, hello, hello. Wait, why did the thing disappear for a second? I feel like 2 seconds is good, because I pause sometimes a lot while I'm talking. Okay, let's look at our designs. Why is the listening like over to the side when it's in the design? The listening icon is over. It needs to be right justified, and same with talking, and same with the circle icon that's turning red and grayed out. It should all be right justified in this design. Let's move the input field over to the left. Can you move the mic selection to the left so it's left justified? And can you also make it half of the size that it currently is? And then can you move the resume label and make that right justified next to the input selection for the seconds that it's being delayed? Can you also make these two things, the mic selection and the resume label with the delay, can that be on the same exact horizontal plane? Hey, keep 2 panels, one with Opus for UI element and one for Fable process function. Oh, this is such a cool idea. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. The process functionality. Yeah, I'm currently using Fable in both of them. I honestly don't need to be using it in the design window at all. It's actually, yeah, there's no point. But I'm currently doing that. Okay, so it fixed the talking and listening thing, so it looks much better now. The Mac audio, I mean, none of these buttons work, but that doesn't matter. I essentially just have to screenshot this once it's finished. The loop, I don't love this loop, the way they implemented this loop thing. I think maybe it should be, where should this go? Currently it looks like this. I like the way it looks already in the app. I just honestly think that I want it like this, but in here, but it would like be replacing where the name of the song that's currently playing is at. So maybe if we put it, where could we put this? Let's reopen the app and see the changes that were updated. Okay, so this looks really good. I can select my audio output, so it's going to my AirPod headphones right now, and I can resume after this amount of time in my selection, which is beautiful. Everything's working. This drop down looks garbage, but that's okay because our designs are showing us that we're gonna make it look much better. So hopefully it makes it look like that. And then let's look at why is it so tall all of a sudden? It just, for some reason, it got really, really tall. I don't think it was that tall before. Our menu bar needs to be bigger. Okay, if you guys know what I'm talking about, look up there. I just clicked the menu bar and it's just too small. Like the actual volume slider is too short. It needs to be longer. And the window just seems really small. And then I want to add a way to do keyboard shortcuts to increase the volume, both the volume sliders at the same time. Let's do that. Let's update our menu bar item to be bigger. The menu bar item, the volume slider is very short, and the actual menu bar item window itself is too short. So can you equal that to the exact same size as the player itself? It should be the volume slider length should be the exact same size in the menu bar item. And also when I click on the menu bar item, I want that little window to be justified to the center of the menu bar item. So right below it, right below where the menu bar item is at, it should open up centered. Do not change the functionality of it at all. This is just sizing changes. Alright, so now let's fix this this button. This button needs to be changed. I'm still at odds where to put this thing. Let's try something out, whatever. Can you update the designs to have the play button be underneath that what's currently playing? And can you add a button next to the play button that says loop all, and when you click it, it should switch between loop all, loop one, play all once, and stop playing after this song. Okay, the menu bar item has been updated, so let's quit out of our thing. Okay, let's re-enable it so our music can play. It's working flawlessly. Watching vibe coding streams while I vibe code on my own. This peak existence. Let's go. Okay, so check out the menu bar item. It's kind of small, but anyways, it's bigger, like lengthwise, but it's not center adjusting. Like, it's where the menu bar item is located is right next to this play button, and then it's just, you know, it's like, it's fine. Like, I can deal with it. But I don't know why I didn't center it. The length is equal to the same length as the one in the actual player, so it looks much cleaner, nicer. The play icon is absolutely tiny. Okay, we gotta one-shot our design at this point. Come on, give us something good. This is still working over here. buttons that show loop song when you hover over the song in the list, and the X button should be the default Mac OS X button that has a circle around it, and the loop one should be the default loop icon on the Mac. The play button in the menu bar is really small, and the current song that's playing is really small, the label. Can you increase the size of that by about 25%? Make the song that's playing the label the same size as the talking label. Okay guys, we're about to complete this app, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a web, like a marketing website and stuff like that, so that people can download this app, anyone else who wants a vibe code. And I'm going to just, I don't know, you know what I mean? I'm gonna start working on the main project that I want to work on, but I needed this to vibe code with the music that I wanted to play, and I needed this to live stream, and whenever I'm playing audio, I wanted to like adjust the sound. So you know, I needed this for myself. And if you're a vibe coder and you like live streaming, or yeah, even if you're not a vibe coder but you just like live streaming something else, this is valuable. This is a valuable tool because it'll decrease your music for you, or your computer audio for you while you're talking. And then I'm gonna be using this app while I'm streaming every day, and I'm sure I'll add new features to it and make it better and improve things over time. So I'll release updates. I just want to basically make a way to download it. So I need to make a website, a server, just some information online that says what the app actually is, put it up there, and then give it to you guys. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my coding. The loop all button should look like the image that I just provided you. Okay, let's reopen the app. Check our menu bar item, because I think that's all I changed. Yeah, that's all I changed. So the play button is much bigger. It's almost too big, but I'm not going to change that for now. Everything's working perfectly. This is odd, but whatever. I love how seamlessly I can quit out of it and open it and it works with OBS. Like right when I click those two checkboxes to enable the master and the audio, I'm going to default it to always be able to save the selection, but I didn't default it at first because it was just causing issues a while ago. The play button and the loop all button should be the same height. They're currently not the same height. They should have the same padding and everything. Go. This is gonna be so awesome when I get this finished. I'm excited for this design. It just looks way better. I feel like the music, the actual songs in the list could be maybe more text be bigger maybe. Let's check our CPU usage. A couple days ago, we were having issues where the app was using a large amount of CPU usage, but I haven't had an issue with it because off stream yesterday I spent some time working on that issue. What I learned from it yesterday off stream, just to let you guys know, like, because I obviously like learning stuff off stream, is when I'm vibe coding, I notice that it doesn't always code things correctly. Like Claude can leave code inside of your files that's not being used. It also can code something in like a duplicate way because as I'm talking so much and asking it to change things and then rechange things, sometimes I notice it can implement code twice almost. And what was happening is the output buffer for the app to route the audio to OBS was actually it was actually getting processed like two separate times, causing an unnecessary delay. Alright, we're gonna screenshot this. This is for the moment of truth, okay? I've been waiting to do this right here for a while, is to screenshot this let's just put this to 20 and let's do this to 70. Let's do this here. Let's make sure we're getting all of the... Okay, let's screenshot that. Let's screenshot it with this output open. Okay, and then let's screenshot it with this hovered over, maybe? No, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. Okay. This song is crazy. The song is actually crazy. Hey, asking a quick question. I have this YouTube DPL wrapper in my microphone macOS app. Do you think I can have legal problems? YouTube DLP? What is... I don't know what you mean by DLP. I'd like to update the UI elements of this app to match the image that I currently displayed to you. I'm showing in the images, you will see that there is the current song that's playing at the top with the indication of where it is currently at in the song. It's also displaying which label is selected underneath the song for the song list, and also what for the function of the song list. There is a loop song and an X song on the right side of the song in the list, and that should be hidden until you hover over it. To the right of the song list, there should be a icon that displays this song is moving, and the icon next to the song list should be a moving icon that goes up and down. And when the song's not playing, it's just a music icon. Underneath the song list, there is a talk detection section, which is where the current slider will be displayed. Notice the sizing difference of the width of the slider and the button sizing. Notice that there is a talking indicator and a listening indicator that switches when the the input gain is triggered from the microphone, and also notice the fonts and the sub titles to the labels in the switches at the bottom that will replace the current master label and the current audio out only labels. And then just to recognize that the audio output is completely hidden and all you see is output in a little arrow to the left, and when you click it, it displays the gain as you can see in the image. Can you please use these images to redesign the app, but keep the functionality of the app and how it's working exactly the same? It works flawlessly. We are just updating the UI elements of the app. And can you also reflect these same UI elements into the menu bar so that it matches the same style for the volume slider that is currently in the menu bar? Dude, this is gonna be a big update. Hi, it's just for downloading videos from YouTube. Yeah, there's YouTube downloaders. I mean, I'm not sure YouTube wants people to create those, but obviously they exist. There's already some that exist. I don't know how they run them. I'm sure YouTube doesn't appreciate it. I need to hide my screen real quick so I can go into my settings. Check something out real quick. I've been streaming for 2 hours and 20 minutes. And Claude Fable 5 vibe coding. Can I update the YouTube video title while I'm live streaming? The stream title? Okay. Yes, I can do that. So let's go. I need to change my windows. I'm gonna go into OBS. Go back to my computer. Okay, guys, so once this update is finished, we should have our algorithm music player vibe coding app looking like our design that we have here instead of the one that we currently have, which is a slight difference because this is, for somehow it got so long. I don't know how that happened. And once we're finished with this, we're gonna go back to coding the main project while using this app to live stream, right? Because the reason why I'm making this is for the sole purpose of using it while I'm live streaming vibe coding, so I can listen to my music, talk to you guys, and not have to mess with the volume settings so much, because I was trying to figure out, hey, how do I turn the music, like what volume do I turn the music to so that you guys can hear it, but you can also hear me talking? And then I was like, you know what? Let's code an app that raises and lowers the sound of the computer and the music I'm playing so that I don't have to do it myself. But one of the things I want to implement into this next after this update, because this is a big update that's happening, and what I want to do is add keyboard shortcuts. So the actual volume sliders, you see how there's two volumes, so this white slider and this white slider, they're indicating the high end of the volume and the low end of the volume to tell it where the volume should be while I'm talking, or where the volume should be when I'm not talking. And I want to add the keyboard shortcut to move both of the sliders at the exact same time. You know what I mean? They should both move when I hit that keyboard shortcut. So or I could just have it move the high end, but I think that's going to be a setting in the app or something like that. I want some lo-fi music, honestly. Check my usage, because I had my usage was I'm at 18% for Fable, but Fable 5 on July, wait, what's the on July 7th, what happens to Fable 5 in Claude code? On July 7th, the included promotional access to Anthropic top-tier Fable 5 model expires for subscription plans. Here's what happens. End of included subscription plan is included 50% of your plan. Limit usage after 5 will no longer be covered by your standard monthly subscription. No! Transition to metered usage credits starting July 8th. Using Fable 5 instead of Claude Code requires an opt-in prepaid usage credit balance. You will be billed at standard API rates on a pay-as-you-go basis. So you're telling me I gotta blast through all of this today? Or no, I have tomorrow too. I have tomorrow too to use it. It's like a thing, but oh look. It's updated. Let's go. Yes. Okay, let's check it out. Let's pause the music. Let's close it out and let's reopen it. Gosh, come on. Let's go. Whoa. It's so much different. Wow, it looks so great. This should default to being closed. Why is that default to being open? Except when I click it, nothing happens. Oh, I have to click play. How weird when I click the song, nothing happens. Like, what? This slider needs to be changed. It looks like the old school slider. It needs to be the new school slider. I think this is a little big. The song picking thing is not working correctly. Is it still working for you guys when I talk? It will have any subscription. Claude Fable 5, I think it'll be an API. You pay as you go, so it'll be no subscription for Claude Fable 5. It's just gonna be like whatever you use, you pay for, because they don't want to have like how much you used. Oh, you're 100% used. They don't want it to be like that. They want you to just run up your bill as high as you want. You know, it's all usage based. They don't ever want to stop you from using it. That the subscription thing is just like requiring it, so they want people to just run it through an API that just charges you infinitely. It's just they can charge you infinitely. Okay, let's go back to working on our project. Look at the menu bar item, it's way bigger. So the only thing is on my screen, it's actually too big. Shouldn't be percentages though on the bottom. There should be, it should say the dB level. Update the talk detection slider knob. That needs to be like the same size as the output gain the actual sizing needs to be a little bit smaller. It's too big, and the actual knobs can be a little bit smaller too themselves. Then underneath each volume knob slider, it has a percent sign, and that should actually be the dB level. That should indicate the dB level that I'm setting on the volume. And there also should be a dB label for where I'm setting the trigger, and there should be a dB input. There should be a dB input number that is to the right side, much like the output has. And then also there should be like, you see how the output has -60 to 0 underneath the signal? That should also be happening in the talk detection area. Can you actually move the labels that are underneath the knobs, the percent signs for the volume? Can you put those on top? So those labels should be existing above, and the actual arrow that's red that switches where the actual volume is should be below. Also, when I select a song in the list, it should play that song. So Claude Fable 5 is going to be API access only. Did I just drop frames or something? Yo, what up, Ash Music 98? We're coding a music app right now. The designs are being updated. The thing is this design looks better, but it broke a couple of the buttons. Also, what happens when we add, like, say we add like hip? What's another song genre that I'm not thinking of right now? Never Love, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. I'm glad you dropped in. Check it out. Right now, we just updated the designs of the actual app to be way better looking. Look at that. We got 24 hours left with Fable 5. Let's go. We only have it for so long, and then it's gonna go into the API and out of my subscription. Honestly, I might just set up a subscription or an API thing. My current usage is only at 19%, so I'm going all day. I should do a 24-hour live stream until I max this out. I should just max this out right now. You know what I mean? YOLO, who cares? Because after tomorrow, it's going to be completely useless. Bro, you better start using like 10 terminals. I know. I know. I have a max subscription, so I have a lot of stuff. Better start. I gotta start working on my main project. This is my side project right now too. I mean, this is for live streaming. It's mainly for live streaming. I'm using like 6 terminals right now, building, fixing, creating stuff, maxing out all my stuff. I'm really glad to be able to vibe code with you guys. Like, I want to fix this issue that's happening. Like, the build is close, so I'm gonna have to pause the music to quit out the app and reopen it. Algorithm. Music player. Music player. You're on a X20 plan right now? This looks so much better. This looks so much better than it did before. So it updated the menu bar item. Like, if you look up there above the thing, this is a menu bar item that kind of can adjust it as well. So for anyone that doesn't know or is new to the stream, what we're making is we're making a audio player that also routes the entire audio from my computer into this thing and then sends it to stream, and every time I speak it lowers the volume of the music or whatever's on my computer, so you can hear me talking, and then when I stop talking the music comes back in. So that's what we're building right now. I'm working on like 3 projects at once. I want this output gain thing to be hidden by default. Like, it's not necessarily needed to be seen. But it does show when the music goes, like, it shows, see how the music goes down in volume? And then it does show the decreased volume. It's definitely useful to see that output for sure. It's just not necessary to see it all the time, I feel like. Because I can see I also can look into OBS. Yo, it's low. How's it going? Look at the look at the updated UI. It's way better. It's star low. I mean, I normally have Fable 5 create look for the issues, then have Opus 5 fix it. Yeah, but if Fable 5 is currently on a unlimited, or if tomorrow it's gonna get set to nothing, you might as well just max it out. Just use Fable 5 unless you, I mean, honestly, like, so after July 7th, you'll be paying for Fable 5 separately. Yeah, you basically have to sign up for a API subscription, or no, not subscription. You sign up for an API account, and then you basically just enter in your credit card, and then it's just, you can pay infinite amount of money. You could basically spend $100,000 if you wanted to. There's no limit to how much you could spend. That's why while you have a subscription, you have access to Fable 5 in your subscription. Like see my usage right here. It's saying that I only am using 19% used, but it's probably, I mean, I don't know. I did only a couple commands since I ran that, but I don't know if it updates live or not. So I might as well just be using Fable 5, because in the next 24 hours, this is going to get reset to, this is going to be deleted. It's not even going to be here. It's just, I'm not even able to use Fable 5. So there's no point in having unused Fable 5 usage right now. So I'm just going to basically max that out while I'm doing this, music vibe coding player. You're at 31%. Okay, so everything's working flawlessly pretty much, other than there was something I noticed. The output defaults to open. These input selectors, the text is really small, but for some reason I feel like I can't change these. This slider for the resume after, it can stay the same. It's fine. Yeah, the Fable 5 AI API thing is just gonna be, I think it's just gonna bill your credit card infinitely. So hopefully they'll have like a little usage thing that'll just tell you like, hey, you spent X amount of dollars. I'm getting Fable 5 to act like users on my SaaS company and testing it for bugs and fixing them as they come across. Yeah, I mean, look, Fable 5 or Claude in general, AI coding in general, is like having 10 employees on your team. It's honestly, it's like having as many employees as you want, because as long as you can talk to it, literally, as long as you can talk to it, then you can have 1,000 employees. You just have to be able to talk to 1,000 people. That's why it actually is pretty difficult, like, because essentially you can develop as fast as you could speak. So when I talk, it says talking right here. You see how it switches this label to talking and then the music goes down? Yeah, it's working perfectly. Is there any way to update the input size of the text on the input selection for the mic and also for the resume after selection? I feel like the font is smaller than the like the font size of the actual talking versus listening indicators. It just looks like a lot smaller than the other text on the screen. So I'm wondering if that's possible. Please don't change anything. I'm just asking a question. Motion Harvest, what's up, Aaron? It looks great, doesn't it? And look at the menu bar item up there. I mean, it's just working flawlessly. Like, I'm having no issues with it at all. Like, streaming to OBS, the music sounds great. Nice menu bar size change. It's so much better, easier to see, you know? And I mean, it just looks cleaner. It looks like more well polished. I think I could probably change a few more things with the way the UI is, but honestly, I'm pretty happy with it. Like, for instance, I think these numbers changing are kind of crazy to me. I might remove that. I might remove this and just add some more labels underneath here or something like that. Yes, absolutely possible, and you spotted a real inconsistency. Can you please make these changes? Thank you. So the changes I'm having it make are the input selection on my AirPod Pro, this little selector thing, and this little, why does it sometimes take a second to load, but this little slider that shows me when to resume the music after. I should have this say resume playback. I really like the implementation of the slider thing for the delay. Also, I forgot to tell it to default this. I want it to default this to close, and then I want it to remove the label. That's what I'm going to do next. I'm getting pretty close to where I want to offer this for you guys to be able to download, like, because ultimately I want to give this to you guys to download if you want a vibe code or if you just want to play around with it for fun. And then whenever I update it in the future, I'll like put it online. So I'm going to create a little marketing website for this thing, hopefully finish it while Fable 5 is still out and available by tomorrow. And then I have to create a new AWS account for this actually. Will GBT3 flagship model Soul be included in OpenAPI's subscription? If so, would probably more interesting pay for Fable 5 usage credits? I'm not exactly sure, Ash Music, about those two things. But yeah, I'm okay with paying for Fable 5 usage in the API, like creating an API account and then just putting my credit card in there. I mean, honestly, I'm not a huge fan of subscription model. I'm a software engineer and I coded an API. I've coded many APIs before, and I feel like subscription models are way more complicated because you have to say, okay, you have to create like the usage limits and then you have to shut off their service. I'd rather just have unlimited access to whatever I'm doing and just charge me for what I'm paying for, and just remind me, or like give me access to see how much I'm paying, so I can just stop using it when I want to stop using it. Like, I'm not a huge fan of like the subscription thing when it comes to AI models. I'd rather just pay unlimitedly for whatever I want, and then stop when I want to stop using it if I don't want to be charged. Okay, so what we're gonna do now, you don't know exactly how much each prompt will cost. Yeah, honestly, that right there is probably the biggest concern I have, is like you could one prompt something and then get charged like $10, or like, I guess if you wanted to, you could one prompt something and get charged $100 or $1,000, like depending on how big of a project it is and what LLM you're using and stuff like that. Like, I definitely think you're not wrong. Like, there should probably be like a limit. Oh, you know what? There should be a limit to how much I'm willing to spend on any given prompt in itself, or at least should notify me, hey, you just spent $5 on this one prompt, and then it should like pause and say, do you want to continue? And you could have your own triggers. So like, if you wanted to trigger every $1, $5, $10, $100, and to let it like ask you if it should keep going. That's how it should work. Let's pause the music for a second. Let's cancel our application. Let's reopen it. I'll go, if I can spell. I spent $50 and it was not even like 1/8 of the prompt. Never loved that. He's crazy. I had to get 4.5 to complete the prompt. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. I don't think I've ever done that yet. I think I do like smaller changes or something. There needs to be a better way to tell the level of the actual DBs. Also, I wanted to... I feel like it's kind of jumpy with this. Okay. Okay, everything looks good. The icon here can get removed. This can get removed. And I want the DB's labels to be smaller. Okay, let's tell it what we want. Let's tell it what we want. Because we got to make some changes to this bad boy. Can you make the DB labels smaller by 50%? And also, can you remove completely the DB label that's to the right of the slider that's indicating the current signal? Can you remove that both on the output signal and on the signal that's being displayed underneath talk detection? In addition to that, can you remove the microphone icon that is to the left of the input selection and just left justify that input selection? After updating the DB labels to be 50% smaller, I'd like you to add more labels underneath, like numbers in between 60 and 48, 36, 24, 12, and 0. There should be a number in between those numbers, and they should be closer to the actual slider, and there should be a little tiny line above each number indicating where the actual levels are, to be able to tell where the levels are. Can you do the same thing for the output signal as well as the talk detection signal, input signal? Okay, let's have it do that for us. So we're getting so close. We're getting so close for this to be finished. I hope it updates the menu bar item too, which I didn't mention in the prompt. You find it easier to remove things just to take screenshots of what you want to change? Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea for me to do. I did that. You know what? I did that when I had the whole UI changed. So once I had my application looking like it was the way I wanted to in my designs, I just screenshotted it, and then I one-shotted the design layout, and it made everything almost perfect. Then I'm just tweaking it. Like right now, I'm just tweaking it. I really love the app you made. Are you looking to build some other software on stream after this one? Yes. So after this one, I'm building a mobile app. I was building it in a couple streams earlier on, but that was only like my first stream ever, so I was still figuring out how to stream, and I was fumbling around with like trying to figure out my stream and stuff. But I really want to work on my mobile app, iOS app and Android app, which is it's like an accountability type tool where like two friends can be like accountability partners and stuff like that. It's super awesome idea that I want to create, because I'm super into like just I'm honestly super into like creating the life that I would like to live. And I found out through over the years that having an accountability partner that you talk to every day who's your friend is like one of the crucial factors. So I'm gonna create an app that does that. I might be dropping frames. My internet's being weird, but just give it a minute and it'll come back. I'm gonna update my internet plan in a couple of days, so I get like a better upload speed, because right now my upload speed's only like, my download speed's like 600 megabytes, but my upload speed's only like 30. And I'm like, what the heck? Why does the internet providers do that? You know? Let's quit out of the music real quick so we can see these changes that we just made. Thank you. This is Hawaii. So I'm going to okay, let's Make sure OBS is receiving the audio signal. Yes, OBS is receiving the audio signal. I know. It would be really cool if Spotify could go in here. The only downside of that as a live streamer is a lot of the music on Spotify is copyright claimed. So if I play it on stream right now, YouTube will give me a notification that I'm getting copyrighted claimed. So it actually, you know what I mean? It would be useful off a stream, but I don't. But this whole app, the whole purpose of this app is to decrease the volume of when I'm talking when I'm on stream. Okay, these labels are like impossible to see. I barely can even see them. The 60 where it's telling me the volume of my thing. This selector looks better. Everything looks great, honestly. Let's remove the dB labels of the top because I feel like those are unnecessary, maybe? Is there non-copyrighted music on Spotify? I know that there is on YouTube. Okay, I feel like these DB labels are honestly too big, and we also need to update our menu bar items, so let's do that now. Can you please remove the DB labels that are above the knobs, the volume knobs, and all of the three knobs? I need the DB labels above to be removed completely, and then I need the labels underneath, like 60, 45, 48, 42. Those need to be as close to the indicator as possible, much like the output indicator. You can see that the actual labels are right up against it. I need that to be the same in the talk detection section. And also I need these numbers to be slightly larger, more closer to the size of the volume dB sliders that I currently am having you remove, but those actual labels are more closer to the size that I would like to have the numbers underneath. Everything is working fine. These are just UI changes. Okay, after this, we're going to add the command line codes to it. I personally don't like changing code in the same project, especially when I'm building. If it was like a website or something, I would do it, and I knew if I'm working on this page, then I can update something, and working on this page, I can update that, which is two separate pages. But because this is a iOS app and it has to build and run at the end and everything, I don't like running two different commands at the same time with that. But so let's just let this thing run, and let me go into the designs. This was the OG React designs that we were doing, and I think our app that we're making looks way better It looks better in the actual version than it looks on here. Just, it's gonna remove this so it'll look cleaner. I need the keyboard shortcuts because like I want to increase and decrease the volume in my headphones because I'm listening to the same audio output as you guys are on stream, so I need to like have a way to decrease it, because if I change the volume on my actual computer, it doesn't do anything to change the volume for stream. It only changes the volume for me when I change the volume on my computer. So I have to leave the volume on my computer set to like a hard position, whatever I decide. Should we get to interview you about your goals of the end of the product you want, then get it made? Sorry, I'm trying to read your comment right now, Never Loved. Interview you about your goals of the end product you want, then get it to make a structured plan and implement it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do next, because this project, I kind of started it off just being like, I need a music player that can play music on my computer. And then I was like, I needed to lower the volume of the sound when I'm talking. And then I basically was like, you know, and then after days of working on this project, it looks like this. So it's been a slow process of ideas, coming up with ideas, figuring out what works, what doesn't work, and that's how we got to here. But with my other project, I have a more like detailed design already designed. I have already a lot of ideas that I've been thinking about with it. So I think what I'm going to do is just give it all the information I have, and I'm just going to have it one shot, the whole thing, and then I'm going to go back and update it, and it should be way quicker at getting it to like actually finished. But I know for a fact that once I get the one shot app done, it's going to need a lot of updates because I spend so much time like perfecting everything. And I'm a software engineer, and I had to code my previous project by myself, and I had to perfect everything by writing all the code out. So I don't mind spending an extra week, 2 weeks, month perfecting something. It also depends how much I care about the project though too. But we have to quit out of this music player so that I can see the changes that were made. So Ash Music says, if you were to code this by yourself without AI, how much time would have taken? How much money or how much time? From a time perspective, if I coded this by myself, it would have taken me easily 3 months. This would have took me 3 months to make, and I made it in like 3 days. Get V1 out there and get attention and continue building. Yeah, exactly. You just want to get get V1 out to the world, start doing the marketing, and then keep updating it so that over the time it just gets better and better and better. For this specific app that I'm building though, this is just a side project that's fun for me, and I'm also going to use this app every single day while I'm live streaming, so I needed this app for myself. But I'm going to post online for other people to download who do you guys vibe code? Because if you vibe code, then you can download this. Specifically with OBS, if you use OBS. Okay, let's play a song. Oh my gosh, it's working. This is so clean now. Let's check the menu bar item at the top. I'm speaking. Okay, it's working flawlessly. Like, I'm so happy right now. Let's get a little workout in here. We need a way to, wait. We need a way to mute the mic detection, because whenever I'm doing my workouts, I feel like if the mic gets like, hears a sound, it turns the music down, and I don't want the music to go down when I'm working out. You know what I mean? So like, I need to add that feature, like mute mic detection. Okay. That was good. That was a good little workout. That was good. Never love sub. Yep, let's go. W, Zico. I'm going to start streaming, but instead of exercising, I'm going to eat ice cream. You have a word triggered where you say mute. That would be cool. What's up? So this. Thanks for coming back to the stream. It's good to see all the OGs in here. Honestly, just to let you guys know, you guys are all the OGs. Everyone who's in the chat right now has been in here like for a minute. And I just started streaming, so this is the OG crew right here. Why is the music playing again? Okay, let's turn down the music a little bit. Let's add the key commands. I want to add the key commands so when I can lower the volume with my keyboard, and then I need to add the mute mic detection. So when I just want to hear the music when I'm working out, and if like the wind blows or if I decide to like scream something, it doesn't lower the music while I'm listening to the volume, because I noticed that happened. Zico's been watching for 2 hours. That's awesome. I hope you're vibe coding. I hope you're vibe coding and getting into this, making something and art, learning something. That's the key. Learning's the key, and ultimately why I'm sharing stream is to connect with people who are interested in what I'm interested in doing, which is vibe coding. And also, I'm also interested in psychology, by the way. The other thing is I wanted to connect with people, but I also wanted to share what I'm learning. Like, I might be learning something, so I've learned things from other people's streams about vibe coding, different like ways to do things better or things I didn't know. And since I'm a software engineer, I know stuff like about coding before using AI. So I figured we can just share what we know. Did you notice that the output labels are slightly closer to this signal than this one? I'm actually vibe coding while watching you. I appreciate that. You, Soltis, have you worked anything on the other app or just this thing for 3 streams? Well, so far, I wanted to perfect this, which it's finally there, and I'm gonna be done. Like, after today, I'm not gonna work on this project. I want to use Fable 5. I currently have 20% used, so I still have 80% that I could use. I'm trying to use Fable 5 to blow through all of the usage by creating this. So my goal is today to create, like, I kind of want to create a marketing website where you can download this app, but I'm not gonna be able to actually make it publishable yet, because I need to pay like, I think $99 for an Apple developer account, so I can make like a whatever, you know what I mean, like a public app, because this app only works on my computer right now. I have to publish it so anyone can download it. 24-hour stream today, let's go. Have it in Discord server so someone can just download it. Yeah, I need to create a Discord server. There's so much I need to do since I just started streaming. But the thing, let's do the thing. I could do a GitHub project too. Let me go into here and let me update some of these changes that I want to make. Okay. Where should there be a way to, like, should there be settings icon somewhere? Like, where do I do keyboard shortcut? Where do I add a keyboard shortcut? For volume. Next to talk detection, can you create a field where I can add a keyboard shortcut for increasing and decreasing the volume? I need two inputs actually. I should create a settings page. I'm gonna create a settings gear icon at the top. Can you create a settings gear at the top of the screen? This should just be a basic settings icon. When you click it, it opens up a window within the app that actually shows a volume up, volume down key command that I can input in a key command to increase the volume, decrease the volume. Once this key command is triggered, it should raise and lower the volume on the low end and the high end at the exact same amount. I just got a phone call. Did you guys hear that? Or was I the only one who just heard that I got a phone call? LOL. Whoa. Let me see who called me. Do you think a 10-year-old could vibe code right now? Yeah, I think a 10-year-old could vibe code. A 14-year-old, yeah, 100%. I think the volume on the low end is too low on this audio. Depending on what plan. Yeah, you could do a lot with vibe coding, honestly. What, are you 14 years old, Zico? Duh, you can do anything you put your mind to in this whole life. If you do it, you can do whatever you want, Zico. It doesn't matter what age you are. Age does not matter. It's all about interest. If you're interested and you like doing it, just do it. Do your thing. Have fun with it. Play around. You'll make stuff. And it'll be cool. Yeah, I saw like a 17-year-old kid who made an app that had like 1 million users on it, but that was even before vibe coding. That was all the way when you had to learn how to code and you had to teach yourself, figure it out, and he did it all by himself when he was like 17. So you could do anything. I think there's a movie. Check out this movie called Startup Kids. Startup Kids on Amazon. Let's look it up. Let's look it up together. Cause I like this movie. Startup Kids. It's taking a second to load. Let's go to Google. My computer is messed up right now. It's this one. Whatever. Startup Kids. I just want to show you the actual movie description. You know, it's giving me too much. Here it is. So, the Startup Kids. This is a documentary that follows, like a certain number of kids. Like, I don't know, maybe like 5 kids who coded apps by themselves. Like, here, let's go to Wikipedia. That's what I wanted. I wanted Wikipedia. This documentary about young technology entrepreneurs. Long-lived movie follows. Wait. Oh, here's the people. Notable interviews documentary. Zach. Wait a second. One of these kids. At the age of 18 years old, he graduated from college and then created this app called Dig. He had created this app called Keep. And this Keep app, he sold for $32 million. And he was only, I don't know what age he was, but he was pretty young. And he had to learn to code by himself. What age was he when he sold his business? Oh, he originally founded the business when he was 19 years old, but he sold it when he was 29. For $30 million. Yeah, honestly, just watch this movie. It's cool. It's a bunch of kids who learned how to code when they were really, really young. Making an app like BridgeMind. You're making an app like BridgeMind? Mercel, MCP, Neon, MCP, GitHub, get those set up and you can launch whatever you build with Claude, Code Codex, OpenCode. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let me look these up. Mercel, MCP. Connect your AI assistant to Neon Wave. Okay, I'm gonna have to read about these so I can learn about them a little bit. Vilsov MCP server is an official server for remote MCP auth AI secure. What subscription do you have on Claude? I have the max subscription. I don't know. It's like $200 or something. We have to check our changes because we made changes. So I noticed that whenever the what is going on with this? Whenever the app rebuilds and then it keeps running, it starts to go higher and higher and higher up in this CPU usage. So like running the app while it's rebuilding is a bad idea, supposedly. Okay, let's go into check our settings because what we added is ask it to optimize it. Yeah. So yesterday there was a huge delay in the audio, and I did ask it to optimize it, and it took a couple times, but it figured it out. I don't think it has to do with the actual app itself. I think it has to do with the fact that the files are being changed in the background. Because whenever I run the app without coding, it works fine, and it doesn't, like, look at it. It's not even on the list. It's all the way down here. Did you see where it was? It only jumps up. Let's see. Wait, let's see where it goes. Yeah, we gotta ask it to update CPU usage. It shouldn't be higher than OBS. Gotta get started on dinner. Keep going. Use a Fable tokens possible. Catch you later. See you later, Aaron. I appreciate everything, your contributions today, your ideas. It's great. Great person. Hope you have a good dinner. Hope you have a good day. These are the changes we made. We want to add a keyboard shortcut, volume up, volume down switches. So what we're gonna do is record a shortcut, and I'm gonna add a I'm gonna do this one and this. Okay, so when I hit these, whoa. Oh wait, I did these shortcuts wrong. This needs to be the one. Okay, so when I hit the keyboard shortcut, it shifts you see how it shifts the audio? So while I'm talking, can I shift the audio while I'm talking? Wow, that's cool. Okay. It's working flawlessly. Let's look at our menu bar and see if it's updating in the menu bar. Dude, are you kidding me? This is the coolest thing ever. The output label, the actual DB labels, indicators that are underneath the gain indicator, or the signal indicator, they're really, really close. They should be the same distance as the numbers underneath the talk detection section. So for instance, they should be the exact same, and they're currently not the same. The distance between the actual signal indicator and the labels underneath, like 60, 54, 48, 42, they're just too close on the output signal indicator. Can you please update that? Everything's working fine. This is just a UI change. Let's check our usage. Does the usage window update, or do I have to run the usage command every time I? And why does it still say we're at 19%? I feel like that's wrong. our app is still using a lot of CPU. Because I mean, OBS is only using 29. So why is ours using 44? Ours is just a little music player app. Definitely could be more efficient. I'm gonna ask it to look at the code. Okay, it already made those changes. Okay, so let's quit out the app and open it again. Maybe just force quit it. Can you review this whole app and figure out why the CPU usage on my computer is getting used much more? Like, for instance, their application OBS, which is live streaming everything and all the audio on my computer right now, is using less CPU usage than this actual app. So I need you to figure out why my CPU usage is high and give me a detailed plan of action on how you could improve it without changing any of the features and the functionality, because it needs to work. It's working flawlessly and everything's great. Just the CPU usage is high. It does not make sense why it's this high, because this is such a simple music player app. Okay, so let's see. Oh, we forgot to add the mute mic detection button, because we don't want to mute the mic. Really, we don't need to mute the mic. We just want to mute the mic detection that triggers the volume to get decreased, which is, what is it called? It's the trigger. It's the trigger. We need to disable the trigger. This button shouldn't be blue. That button should be red. The same red as the play button. Did you hear that music skip a little bit? 25% to 0% auto mute. Zico. Do you know any free domain or subdomain? I don't know. I think your best bet is to just get a domain. It's only like 10 bucks. It's like even like less. You can get a domain for like $5. Okay, so we're having it look at our app and give us a detailed plan, but I also want to add this mute detection. So I kind of want to go into my window. Let's go into this usage window right here. Can you add a button next to the talk detection label that is a mic? Wait a second. Should I add it next to the talk detection label, like a little microphone mute button? Or should I add it down here by the actual selector? I think I want to add it right here. Yeah. Can you add a microphone icon next to talk detection text that is in red, and when you click that icon it mutes the talk detection and does not lower the volume, so any input from the microphone into this app would be muted, and the signal would not come through, just so that the talking detection won't be triggered. Can you add a microphone icon next to the talk detection label, and when it's clicked I want that icon to switch to an icon that has a microphone icon that's slashed through, the default icon that's on Mac, that's the one I want to use. And when the icon is not slashed through, I want it to be red, and when it is slashed through, I want it to be grayed out. And when the icon is grayed out and slashed, then there should be no input from the microphone that's currently inputting into the app. It should mute it so that the talk detection is just always on listening, and talking won't be triggered. Wait, why? Wait, are you noticing what I'm noticing? Why is it that when I select the audio output for my AirPods Pro, the music stops? That doesn't make any sense at all. I don't know if it would. I don't know if it would change that if it was coding. It would just get laggy. I noticed it get laggy, but I don't think it would change that specifically. This should be the audio input, not the output. Interesting. Okay, let's check and see what it did. Let's pause the music and check to see what it did. Quit. Open algorithm. Enable. Okay. There's a little icon. It's really small though. And when I hit it, it mutes everything though. It shouldn't mute everything. It shouldn't mute everything though. Hello. Interesting. Interesting. We gotta figure this out. Can you please look at the app and try to figure out why it is? I need to know why when I select the input device, why is the audio stopping? No, wait, I gotta redo this prompt because that's not the correct prompt I want. AirPods Pro, when I select this one, it just mutes it. Totally just mutes it. Okay, let's go into here and have it tell me what's going on. When I'm wondering what's happening when I select the input under in the talk detection section, the input that allows me to select the microphone, is that selection also outputting the audio to that specific audio source to listen to as well, like listen to the music? Or is it just outputting, or is it just inputting the microphone audio sound? Can you please explain to me what's happening? Is this just an input, or is it an input and an output? That should give me the correct response. Let's see what it says.
speaker is input only. It never sends any audio out to the device you select. Here's what's actually happening in the code: mic-monitor.swift. When you pick a microphone, the app opens Atavis as an input and attaches an audio data output whose only job is metering. 10 times a second, a timer reads the average PoWatt capture connection. That number is all the app ever uses. It drives the live level bar behind the volume slider and feeds the talk-de-talking versus listening and ducks the music. The captured mic audio itself is never played back, recorded, or routed anywhere. It's mei-su. The music you hear takes OI back goes to your Mac's normal system output device, whatever speakers or headphones are selected in macOS. And when Takeover Mac ordinally published to the virtual algorithm out device for OBS. None of that changes when you switch. Microphones in the talk det. So concretely, if you select phone in that dropdown, the app would start listening to that mic to detect your voice. But the music would keep playing out of whatever using. The two selections there.
Okay. Why isn't my key commands working when my key commands aren't working when the app isn't open? So that's something that needs to be updated. Now let's go into the actual we gotta fix this, man. Okay, so we gotta go into so why is it that when I select a different audio input, the output to my headphones, or the output in the final mix goes silent? Why is that happening? Only at 20%. This is crazy. How long have we been coding for? Four hours we've been coding for. Okay, so let's see what it says. Good question that shouldn't be happening on the mic picker does on paper. So let me dig into the audio. Bluetooth headphone switching profiles. Most likely, if you're using AirPods or similar Bluetooth headset, have two modes: a high quality output only mode for listening and a two-way call that activates the moment something starts capturing from the headset microphone. The Takeover Mac audio routing stalling relevant if the toggle is on. This one is a genuine fragile. Takeover audio is on, and I am using AirPods that are Bluetooth, and they currently are the default headset that I'm using. So does that help you figure out what's going on? So what's happening in my ears, for you guys who don't know, and what's happening for you too, is whenever we change this microphone input to this, the audio of the music stops completely, even though it's still playing. See, and then there, now it's back. So there's something odd happening right now with this selection. And it's basically saying because it's a Bluetooth headset and because I might using it as my Sorry, I just got some text message I was reading. Okay, it's updating code. I don't know why. I didn't want it to update code yet, but we're about to find out what it's doing. I could always rewind the changes, but yes, that combination explains it fully. So let me verify one detail in watcher code before I lay it out. So the music player is working. Everything's working fine. It's just the audio input selection that's being weird. And it only started doing this, I think, once we implemented those UI changes to the thing. And I think when I hit the mute mic detection button, it also disables the audio playing, which makes no sense. And then the music comes back once I enable that. So it must be something to do with this. The app is rebuilt with a fix for this. To recap, diagnosis confirmed your AirPods can't do high quality output and mic capture at the same time. That's why Bluetooth limitation. The moment the app opens, it captures session mic audio. ICE flips them from listening to profile into call profile in the output. So some kind of weird Apple thing, I guess, is happening. Let's go into the actual app, quit out of it, and let's reopen it. See if it fixed the issue. Okay, we're hearing the audio. It's lowering the volume when I speak. Just got my percent limit. Ooh, just hit it. Bummer. That's good though, because July 7th is the day it's gonna reset anyway. Or it's gonna be gone by tomorrow anyway. Okay, so now it's using the Shure SMB microphone, which is what we want it to be using. It's lagging. Did you guys notice that it was lagging? I'm not the only one I'm not crazy, am I? When I switched to the Shure SMB input, it just, let's go to MacBook microphone. Okay, so this is outputting to that specific. This is the output, audio output or something. What? This should be input only. When I just changed my audio input from in the talk detection section, it actually played the music through those speakers. For instance, I had my AirPod Pros on and it played the audio. It's playing the audio through my speakers, but that's because I have OBS turned on with monitoring this current channel, and I shouldn't be hearing, technically I shouldn't be hearing any sound being outputted in the output. So why is it that when I switched to my MacBook Pro speakers, I started hearing the music play out of the speakers? That should not be the case. Wait, no, that's not true. That's not true. I have to mute the mic for you. I have to mute the audio for you guys for a second so I can test this feature out really quickly. Let me see if the audio is playing through my headphones. Hello, is this working? Let me switch it to here. Hello, is this working? Oh no, it's not. Okay, it's actually working properly. For some reason, when I switch the audio from the Bluetooth headset AirPods Pro to my MacBook speakers, it should be an input. It should not be an output. So this is the microphone. Yeah, it is input. So wait, let's change this. When I change the input selection, in talk detection, it actually breaks the audio that's currently being played. Can you try to figure out what is going on here? The audio completely stops, it freezes, and it starts to become very jittery. What is happening with this? Can you just give me a detailed plan of why this is happening and what you would do to fix it? This is dope, what you're making. Yet, my stream lagging? Okay, my stream might have just lagged for a second. What I'm making is a vibe coding music player that raises and lowers the volume of the music when I'm talking. It's thinking right now about what the solution to the answer is. It's still working. I mean, it's working the way it's working, but I want it to work for everybody, not just me. Is there a reason why the talk detection, why the input would change on a Mac? Like, I'm changing the input on my app in a Mac and it's disabling the output. Is there a reason that would happen? Dude, this thing is not gonna be able to answer that. What are you guys vibe coding? Like, honestly, let's see. Why the audio freezes in jitter. Step 1, changing the selection tiers down and rebuilds the whole capture session. Each of those hardware events can flip your AirPods blow file. The flip changes the output sample. Keep the app off the headset mic by default. I'd like to be able to use any input I want, so I don't want to make the AirPods completely not able to use. If I want to use them, I should be able to use them. But it sounds like the point number 1 is the most issue that's happening. So can you please just implement that and still allow the AirPods to be used if I would like. But yes, go ahead and implement this plan. Let's select our microphone, pause the music, quit the application. So hopefully when I reopen it, it'll just default to, wait, why is it defaulting to AirPods? So it works fine if I close out the app and reopen the app and switch to the different mic. Okay, so I can raise and lower the volume as I so choose, but the key commands, I don't think they work. Like if I hide the app and I close the menu bar, the key commands don't work when the app is closed. So you see how I'm raising and lowering the volume sliders? This is a detailed plan of why the CPU usage is being used like highly. Now I'm using the Shure SMB microphone, which is a much better microphone, honestly. I need to do some stretching. This thing is still building, so I'm gonna do some stretches real quick. Okay, so I just got deja vu. I feel like I lived this moment before. That's a weird feeling. Deja vu. Let's pause the music real quick and close the app. Try to reopen it and see if it's still working the way it's intended to work. See, I think I have to do this. Okay, let's play some music, see if that works. It's working. Once I switch the input source, it works. Okay, so it's working. What's up, Never Loved? Welcome back. So here's what's happening. When I switch the input source, there's a long lagging delay, and the app tries to figure out what's going on, and it like lags and breaks in for a second. until it figures out, and then it starts working again. You see how the music just cut out randomly and lagged out? Having Fable 5 build me a WhatsApp bot. Awesome. So maybe once the input is, once takeover Mac audio is selected, then it should kind of lock down. You shouldn't be able to switch the audio source. That's what needs to happen. Once takeover Mac is switched on, then the input selection in talk detection should be disabled. You shouldn't be allowed to switch the microphone input once takeover Mac audio is selected. I think this will help for this issue that we previously were just trying to work on. That's gonna work much better. Because it locks the microphone into the, okay, we're using this microphone while we're taking over the Mac's audio, because once I switch the microphone, it gets all like confused, and it's like, oh my god, we can't take over this Mac's audio right now while we're switching this microphone. It just lags out, and the music glitches and everything freaks out. So just disabling the microphone once it takes over the audio, that's the crucial factor. And I feel like my internet might be lagging right now, so if I'm lagging, just let me know. I love goal commands. Do you ever use them? I haven't used goal commands yet before, but let's get a description of what it is, because I love learning with you. What are /goal commands in Claude Code? What do they do? Can you give me all the details about how to use them? I'm just trying to get some more detailed information about it. And our key commands need to work when the app is hidden. Git Neverlove says git Opus 4.82 build you a goal prompt, then send it and wait for one shot on Fable 5. There we go. That's really the workflow. I do think that is the workflow. To always have a plan and a goal, I feel like that's the key, because you could one-shot a lot of stuff with a plan and a goal. I haven't used the /goal, but I know plans work so well, so I'm assuming goals will work a lot like plans in the reverse psychology. So if I open up my Gemini window, what does a goal actually do? Planning called Claude reads the goal, explores the file, and creates an internal plan. Oh, it creates an internal plan. And Claude performs actions, editing code, independent valuation by Claude 3.5 Haiku, reviews and converts the transcript. It acts as an objective author, loop or complete. If the evaluation says yes, passes. If no. So it kind of is like if else. If good, keep going. If not good. How to use goal. Go command acts as an interactive manager depending on the arguments you provide. Goal and condition sets a goal, starts execution immediately, no secondary prompt needed. Can I have a goal like file, or is it just a command? Like, is the prompt actually just a command? It's actually just a command. My computer is acting weird. Like my mouse is moving in slow motion. Whenever that happens, I feel like it's because we have to reopen the app after building it. There. You see how it grays out the microphone once you take over Mac audio? Now, is it working with my AirPod Pros? So it's using my AirPod Pro microphone to do the audio detection right now. So it's still acting really funny when I do that. Whenever I switch my audio source, it skips and it like jumps and the music jumps. So I'm gonna try to prompt it that, but also let's prompt it here. Whenever I activate take over Mac audio with a certain microphone input, it then works completely fine, everything's normal. But once I disable take over Mac and I switch the microphone, then there's this 5 or 10 second period of time where the music and the audio that's getting output starts skipping and jumping and lagging and being really weird. Can you figure out and look at the code to try to figure out why this will be happening? Give me a detailed plan of action to fix it. Everything's working fine once it's up and running. It's just the switching mics is the part that's the issue. And what else? Okay, so it's just giving us a plan right now. So let's execute over here something that's not working. The key commands only work when the app is open or the menu bar is open, but the key commands that are set in the settings, they should work if the app is hidden in the background as well. And so you guys can see the commands I'm talking about, like in the settings you can set up these volume up and volume down. Once I set those up, then you can see that the low end volume changes and the high end volume changes. You see that? I can change the high end and the low end, because when I'm speaking the volume goes to the low end, and when I'm not speaking, it goes to the high end. And I have the mic grayed out once this is running because of this issue that we're in, where when it switches, it starts lagging. So I need to drink some water. I need to go to the bathroom. I might need to go outside pretty soon. I probably only have another 30 minutes in me. Okay, let's look at the plan that it gave us, because it gives us right here a plan of action to figure out what's going on. What's actually happening? The trigger. Your mic switches, releases, or acquires. Remember, the pre-switch selection is likely... Okay, why is it happening rather than just worse? The music player feeds a device whose nominal sample rate flips near each flip. I don't know what it's trying to say. The Bluetooth signal is simultaneously reestablishing its stream. The audio result is exactly what you described. Shutters, jumps, lags until the final flip back to lands, which takes about 5 to 10 seconds. You're seeing when take over is on and nothing touches the mic, none of these fire, hence works perfectly fine. The on is constraint up front. The length of the window is controlled by Mac OS and AirPods firmware, not anything to do with the code base. No app code can shorten it. What the app can do is confirm that. But I'm also experiencing the same output issues that are going straight into OBS, and it has nothing to do with Bluetooth. So can you figure out why this is happening? It's going straight from the output. It's not actually well, actually, you know what, let's look at what happens, because let's look at the output signal. Wait a second, did we just crash the app? Okay, so it is lagging. Okay. So you see how the music's lagging? You can kind of hear the music a little bit trying to play. It's like broken. Let's quit out of the app. It's just because it can't handle switching audio sources. After you select an audio source, it kind of locks into that audio source. Actually, this has nothing to do with the Bluetooth headset because the output is getting sent straight to OBS, and the exact same thing is happening in my streaming software in OBS, and that's all software based. I need you to check actually what's going on with the output when I switch the input microphone underneath talk detection. That needs to be figured out because it allows me to select the first time the microphone is selected, and then to once it takes over the max audio is switched on, then that microphone is locked in until I quit out of the app. Because once I switch the microphone after that point, like if I disable take over Mac audio and then I switch the microphone, it does that lag thing where it can't switch to a different microphone. It can switch over after maybe 10 seconds, but sometimes it gets stuck just lagging. So I need you to figure out what's going on and give me a detailed plan of how you can fix this. And then the other thing that's happening, I think key commands should just be updated actually, because this is what key commands are doing. Okay, so key commands should now work when the app is hidden. Okay, and it's working. My key commands are working. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom while this is giving me a prompt. Wait, it just finished. Now, we have to read it now. We don't have any time to waste. Okay, plan of action. 1 discrepancy test before any code, instruments, and timeline. Stop destroying the device. OBS records the core fix. The mic swap robust instead of hopeful. Grace dip on playback during transition. Why is this happening though? Why OBS sees glitch 2? The algorithm out device that OBS records is an aggregate device that wraps your physical default output device as its clock source. But here's how the part would actually buggy. Sometimes it gets stuck every time the mirror rebuilds. it destroys and recreates the very OBS device that it's recording. The rate watcher, I add fire back sample rate. Oh, the audio out gets destroyed and recreated. Stop destroying the device OBS records, the core fix. Rework output mirror so algorithm is created once and survives transitions. When the tap needs recreating, device switch rate change. Build the new tap first, switch it into the existing aggregate trap list via destroy the old tab. The public device never disappears, so OBS connection survives every transition. If core permits, I'll use the clock public aggregate. That number 3 seems like the solution. I'd like you to go straight into implementing steps 3 to 5, and that will be fine for now. I don't think you need to do steps 1 to 2 for a confirmation. Just implement 3 to 5 for me. Thank you. That's why it's important to read the plans that you get back, because I think a lot of times people, I watch people who online just they don't even read it. They don't even read it. Because it would have implemented steps 1 and 2, which don't even do anything at all. They actually do something that just makes more things occur that I don't want in my app. I don't want those things in my app. You know, it would have added things that are unnecessary. Let's check our usage. We're only at 21% used right now. And every time I talk, I think the music goes too low, so I'm trying to change it to be... I think if it goes that low, we should be fine. That's probably better. I love actually using this app. Like, once I'm actually using the app and I stop coding it, it's just like the best. It's just like, okay, it's so easy. Like, the volume goes down, volume goes up. I need to do some stretching right now. So, here's the thing. After this prompt comes through, we just have to make sure that the audio is working great when I switch my microphone. If this works, it may be one of the last things we need to do other than when I click this talk detection little mic icon, it should disable detecting that audio. And I think I might move it down to the input over here because I don't like it up there, and it also needs to be slightly bigger. I gotta go get some food pretty soon. I don't want to execute this command to fix the microphone while this one is running because I don't want it to be like trying to do two things at the same time. But I'm pretty happy with the way the app's working so far, so... Oh, it's finished. It's finished. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Quit out of it. Algorithm, music player, open, Sesame, thank you. Okay, so here's what we need to test out. Let's try activating this music with this audio. So everything should work perfectly fine. We can hear the music just fine. Now that's what happened before, but what happens now when I uncheck this, when I switch the mic, now it's broken. The music's not playing, and it should be playing. So let's just wait for a second and see if it comes back. Properties. No, it's not working. It works. Okay, it works when I use the same microphone as I originally selected. You see how that happened? You see how that happened? Okay, I'm gonna revert this back to the original, but I'm gonna do that off stream, and then I'm gonna, because it was working just fine a second ago, so I'm gonna revert that, rebuild it, and then we'll start off tomorrow where we are, because I really need to go get some food, need to go to the bathroom, need to make some phone calls, need to go outside, get some fresh air. So I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you so much for everyone coming on. I appreciate it. We'll start up tomorrow with the new app, because this one's pretty much finished and ready to go. I'm ready to get this shared with you guys. So I'm gonna end the stream here. I hope you guys have a great day, and I hope you are out there vibe coding yourself. Let me just switch to full screen so I can end the stream